Well, hello, chat. Hello. How are you? Happy Tuesday, ladies, gentlemen, programs, users, and gentlefolk. No, I am not cooking. I'm not cooking. Maybe I am. I don't know. The arcade's open. Welcome to Coffee and Chrome. Hi. What in the hell is... Why is my camera all fucking weird now? Can't just leave my stuff alone, can you? God damn it. My camera was fine, and now it's not. How? The Hello, Milo. It sounds like good stuff, man. That sounds like good stuff. Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Hi, Sleepy. Hello. How are you? All right, let me... Oh, my God. I accidentally bumped my microphone, and I think that also... I don't know what... Why is my freaking camera being weird now? Excuse me? Why is it so low all of a sudden? The fuck? All right, hold on. Let me see if I can fix this. One moment, please. There we go. Aha. Just had to raise the desk a little bit. That's all it was. Huzzah. Hi, chat. All right. I feel comfortable. We ready for this? Chat, by the way, first of all, hi. If you don't know me and you're new here on Twitch or on YouTube, I am Scott. I am a full-time, I guess you could say, simulation, but action RPG gamer and streamer. And sometimes, more recently, we've had a lot of technical issues because, you know, just things. No, I will not listen. I'm not. You're interested in tomorrow. Well, tomorrow is my day off, so I don't know how interesting that's going to be for you. Sorry about your luck. But if you're here specifically on Tuesdays, I have a segment called Coffee and Chrome. And this is the one day a week where we just spend a little bit of time with games such as Euro Truck Simulator 2 or American Truck Sim. So if you're into the simulators, today's the day that you want to be here. I have a job interview. Okay, well, I hope it goes well for you. I hope it goes very well for you, sir. Anyway, today, special treat for you. While we are jumping into American Truck, we're going to be taking a look at the Fleetstar 2070A mod. You can find that over on the Steam Workshop. And we're going to be doing some like old school 1970s style fucking trucking. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. And if you're down for that, then you're welcome to join us and come along. And if you're not, well then why are you so mad? Why are you so mad, bro? That's all I can say. Why are you so mad? Okay, it looks like everything. I'm just making sure that I actually have. Yeah, the Fleetstar is still installed. Nice, perfect. I had considered the Ford LTL 9000, but that mod needs work apparently. The mod developer just kind of vanished, and you know, as we know, it's modding, right? Like, we unfortunately know how this goes. Okay, I'm trying to fix this microphone to the best of my ability because I need it to sit in a fashion that allows me to have the wheel and not hit the microphone every freaking time, but you guys can still hear me. So, yeah. The car pack's I'm stoked. I know, right? Atlas mode. I'm kind of down for what's coming in American Truck. I really am. Okay, yeah, I want to exit because I'm just making sure. So now what we need to do, we'll get you over here. There you go. As you can see, when we're doing the trucking or like sim driving, I try to have a secondary camera going for you guys so you guys can see. It's nothing special, right? It's the Moza R5 wheelbase, the TSW truck, like the truck sim wheel from Moza, their HGP shifter with a Sim Vertex truck knob. This right here is my handy dandy button box, but it's Nothing special. It's a side tech heavy equipment side panel and my Tobii eye tracker right here. So, all right, Milo, enjoy your dinner. Any idea what? I'm still working on it. Don't worry. You will know because it will be posted in the Discord in the updates channel as soon as it's ready to go. Okay. This month is super busy. There is a ridiculous amount of stuff going on. Like I said, we've been prepping because Eliza and I are about to become grandparents. So there's a lot of work around the house that we've been doing. It's, you know, baby proving and baby prepping. And I'm trying to do some work around the house as well and try to like update the studio. So there are a lot of gears going. So please be patient. It is still coming. I am working on it. As soon as it is ready to go, I will have all the details for the dispatch posted in the community Discord for you. I want to drive as a lunatic. You can't drive as a lunatic. No driving as lunatic. Getting the math guard to and that's next Monday. So next Monday I'm off too because I have the sleep guard thing. So yeah, right, exactly. It is just 0 and 1. No, you can't drive. Here's the thing is I'm going to let everybody know right now. The idea of the community gameplay is the dispatch is we are all going to be driving for the same company. We are not driving in a line of trucks. That is actually one of the rules. We cannot drive in a line of trucks. We each take our jobs. We go to our different locations. We maintain CB radio. We are not driving in a line. I don't want 30 people driving in a goddamn line. It's unrealistic. It doesn't happen in the real world. It is unrealistic. We are not doing that. We are RPing, working for a truck company where we're all out doing our daily runs to wherever in a region. It's all going to be regional stuff. We're not. So we're sticking to the Pacific Northwest. We're doing regional. It is a dispatch. That's how it's going to operate. If you can get behind the rules, no, conga line is not ATS. Yes, it is ATS, but it's not ATS correct. Convoys are illegal, guys. This is why I don't like them. They are illegal in the world unless they are a military convoy. Convoys are illegal in the goddamn world. You do not have 30 drivers going from point A to point B in a fucking line. That shit does not fly. And y'all know I don't vibe with that. I want this to be an open experience where people are just going about their daily drive in American truck, doing their loads, but we're maintaining CB communication and we're keeping it in a small region because then we have the opportunity to drive by each other, right? So if you're working at a regional depot and you're just hauling in the local area, you're going to have those interactions where people are driving by each other, right? Or you're stopping and picking up fuel at the same place, like the same truck stop, stuff like that, right? So don't worry, I've got it all planned out. I'm trying to settle on the date so it doesn't interfere with like baby shower and me going and visiting my kids if I can, and, you know, my appointment to go get my mouth guard, and there's a lot of stuff going on. And also, so it doesn't interfere with like, mom, like Twitch mom, Eliza heading to Toronto for work for her, you know, days that she has to do work in Toronto and stuff like that, right? It's a convoy of grain trucks. Yeah, and that's from one field. Let me guess. It's one field. He's contracted all of his buddies to bring their trucks and their trailers, and they go from one field straight down to the mill. I will have a list of mods that will be required specifically. I will have a list of mods that you will need. Don't worry. I'm playing in the whole thing. The list of mods required to do the convoy. We're not going to be using any map mods. It's just going to be, if you have the DLC, that's all you're going to need. If you have the map DLC, you're good. If you do not, can't help you. I sound like an asshole talking like this too, but, you know, hey, it is what it is, okay? All right. That seems pretty good. Okay, that's better. I think I hope that doesn't it shouldn't interfere with the camera. Shouldn't. Doesn't mean it won't. It just shouldn't. Okay, there we go. Well, and so here's the thing, though, is it's not planned like that either. I'm sure Audi, sometimes he just happens to end up behind a colleague. But that's what I mean, right? Like, you have those interactions when you work for a company together where you'll have those opportunities on your runs that you're running into each other. But you don't have 30 drivers driving in a single line in a Congo line, right? Exactly. It 100% happens by coincidence. And that's always been my problem with Convoy. Is everybody wants to drive in a freaking line. Y'all want to be lemmings. It's like, don't be a lemming, man. It's not real. Lemming, like, don't do that. It's not fun. It's boring as shit. And that's generally why when I get invited to join other people's convoy servers, I don't do it, because that's what everybody does. Everybody wants to be a lemming. Nobody wants to actually be a truck driver. Everybody just wants to do the lemming thing and drive in a freaking line, but that's not realistic, and it bugs the shit. It is like my biggest fucking pet peeve about Convoy. It is also my biggest fucking pet peeve about Truckers MP. It is such a fucking pet peeve. And that's actually one of the main reasons why I generally have avoided Convoy and avoided, other than there's a couple of other legal things why I don't do Truckers MP2, but that's because they're fucking hackers and technically what they're doing is illegal as shit. But, you know, I digress. Everybody seems to love it except for me. I'll be the standout. I don't give a rat's ass. Anyway, let's get to building our truck. I'm getting angry here and I shouldn't get angry. Gotta watch my blood pressure. I don't watch my blood pressure, chat. What? How is Truckers MP illegal? Because they actually had to crack locked files from SCS. And even Pavel himself has called the creators of TMP as hackers. As for why convoys are illegal, what do you mean? Do you want to know how convoys are illegal? You can thank the United States of America for that in the 1970s, because truckers became rolling blockades on highways and injured people and damaged a lot of property because they were pissed off. So you can thank the U.S. for that. Because truckers basically rioted, but they used their fucking trucks. And they created literal rolling blockades down interstates in the US, and it became a problem. It became dangerous, is what happened. Wait, what? What do you... No. If you just call someone something does not necessarily make it so. I can call you. He didn't. The funny thing is, he didn't call in the guard. He called in the RCMP. And the thing is, it wasn't Trudeau that actually called in the RCMP. It was the mayor of Ottawa. Because while Parliament Hill is one thing, the city of Ottawa is actually operated like any other city. It was the mayor of Ottawa that actually called in the RCMP, and the city of Ottawa is actually run it like overall seen by the province of Ontario. So it is actually the premier of Ontario that has to okay that. The prime minister didn't okay that. Trudeau had nothing to do with that. It was everything to do with the mayor of Ottawa, the city of Ottawa, and the premier of Ontario, Doug Ford. Doug Ford okayed it. And the thing in the convoy, that was just, there's a whole bunch of other illegal bullshit that went on with that too. Anyway, let's go to the mod dealer, please. There we go. Fleetstar. Most illegal driving I have ever seen or done. Yeah, probably. Doesn't surprise me. What? Where did my music go? It got real quiet in here, chat. I don't know why. Anyway, what? Wait. Here's the thing, Nuts Life. What you're saying, if you just call someone something, does not necessarily make it so. I can call you USanian and does not make it. No, what does that have anything to do with the price of peanuts in Patagonia, though? Yeah, even the music just dipped the fuck out, right? Sir, but again, it was the 1970s, and it was truckers in the USA that actually basically made it illegal for convoys to even exist in the rest of the world, because it became, they created rolling blockades that were dangerous to everyone else on the road. Yeah, what the frack just happened to my music, man? Hold on. What in the actual hell? 1 second. What the fuck just happened here? Why is that playing on my phone? Where the hell is my phone? Uh-oh. It all of a sudden, for whatever reason, it switched over to my phone. What in the fuck? No. What the? All right, hold on a second. 1 second. Hold on. Okay, so that was very strange. Yes, exact. Yeah. So right? Sleepy's like, wait a minute, let me go check this out. Yeah, I'm not filling your heads full of bullshit here. This is like history, man. So, and the thing is like we've tried Truckers MP. But here's the thing. So, not much. I'm just saying that someone gets called something does not make it so. Calling someone a hacker does not necessarily make it as someone a hacker. So here's the thing. Pavel, the owner of SCS Software, himself stated that the files that Truckers MP had to modify to make Truckers MP were locked. When a file is locked by the developer and then you unlock it, it is actually illegal. That makes you a cracker and a hacker. And then modifying that to do something that the file is not designed to, that is not a mod. That is actually, the thing is modding, the files that we use for mods are open files. They're open definition files. The files that had to be unlocked, forcibly, brute force unlocked by the team behind Truckers MP, that is something different. That is actually illegal. If SCS wanted to, they could legally go after the creators of Truckers MP. Yeah, exactly. It's reverse engineering, bro. That's... I watched it and he's like a damn detective. Yeah, I never liked Truckers MP, but I do follow Truckers MP moderator because I like how he does things on stream. Yeah, and that's exactly it. Most software companies, even especially game developers, yes, they allow for modding, but Truckers MP is not effectively a mod. It is a hack because what they had to unlock on the back end of American Truck and Euro Truck was locked by SCS as a software developer for a specific reason. They unlocked it forcibly, made their changes so they could do what they wanted to do with it. Reverse engineering, a lot of a sleepy developer said, software companies take a very dim view of reverse engineering. Yes, 100%. Anyway, now that I got the music working again, hold on a moment. All right. Alrighty, so we're gonna go with the 400 gallon. Go with the big 500 horsepower Detroit diesel. Maybe go with the... Ooh, that's terrible. Hill traversal on that is rough. Hey, we're doing slightly heavier cargo, so I'm honestly, SCS hasn't turned them into a pile of digital scrap yet. They're going to eventually burn that bridge. That is the unfortunate side, is they are going to eventually burn that bridge somehow. And when they do, there are going to be a few thousand people in the world that are going to be very fucking unhappy. But ooh, I like that. Yeah, I think we're going to go with that one. I love that. That looks great. Convoy. So Convoy wasn't built necessarily as a response. It was something that SCS had always intended to do, is to have co-op multiplayer kind of built in. It was just they didn't have the tools initially at the time to do it, and they had to build a team, because you need someone who specializes in network code, you know, like doing net code and shit like that, right? So it was just a matter of getting the right people together in the same place. I'm gonna keep with yeah, we're gonna Chrome. Yeah, let's do the Chrome. That works. I'm good with that. Four tanks, 400 gallons. Do I want those in the chrome or do I want them in the traditional black? You know, they look better in the traditional black. The chrome looks, it's too much. Way too much. Let's do the mudguard half plane though. Don't know. Maybe oh, they only do the quarter in chrome. Mind you, a lot of these older trucks like this from the 1970s didn't have a lot of chrome on them because they were built literally to be work trucks, not show trucks. Standard taillights. Farm all country. Yeah, there we go. That works. That works. We're gonna go with chrome, dual chrome stacks though. Hell yeah, look at that. And a headache rack in aluminum. That looks like chrome, not aluminum, but we're doing technically that we're gonna be doing some logging, so I think maybe we'll just stick with the, do we want that or do we want paintable? Let's go with the chrome. Posted relevant funny short YouTube video regarding the mic stuff from earlier in Discord. Oh my god. What is Truckers MP? Truckers MP is effectively a service that allows you to play multiplayer trucks, but there is no mods. It's just everybody, you've got like a few thousand people just driving trucks around like a bunch of fucking bozos. Frankly, it's probably one of the most obnoxious iterations of trucking on the planet. This was supposed to be for horns. Why am I... There we go. Yeah, let's go with the Hadley. It's something I'm not a big fan of. Let's just put it that way. Fenders paintable. Grill surround paint. Huh. Prince Prime Evil, thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, welcome on in.
Light cycle battle.
Oh, this thing is old. I love it. I love this. This is great. All right. First and foremost, y'all know what we need. We need that. Okay, I better be able to mount a radio up here, because if I can't, I'm gonna be real mad about it. What do you mean I can't put a fucking radio up there? Fine, we're gonna put a maple leaf. Screw it. Maple represent. That's right, International Harvester for the win. That's it, right? Raiders, welcome on in. We're gonna put the hula doll, the hula doll, I don't know. Let's put that. Yeah, we'll just put the leather wallet there. That works. Okay, that is rough, man. that is kind of rough. Delivery info. There we go. Yep, that works. Okay, it's a basic ass truck, man. This is it. $94,000 for this truck. Okay. Purchase. Tacoma. Okay. Well, okay, I think that was, yeah. And okay, so I now need a trailer purchase. I mean, it's gonna be nice, that's for damn sure. Okay, and there we go. 4-bolster logger. Single, yep. Okay, yeah. 4-bolster, yep. Okay. 40-foot rear, yep. Go with the red, yep. Okay. This thing's super basic, chat. Super, super basic. Oh, that's way too small. Actually, you know what? Let's go with the, yeah, let's go with the Dunlops. Or maybe they go... Actually, let's go with Continentals. That works. Okay, confirm. Purchase. Thank you. Yes. Garage and Olympia. I love it says Tacoma. It's like, no, it's Olympia, you dumbass. All right, so before we get too far into this, let's go into the truck manager. And we're going to go down here. We're going to grab that Fleetstar because I have one other thing I need to change. So we're going to upgrade this. Hold on. Let's go to the exterior. Radio, luxury. I need, not like music radio, CB radio, okay? Listen. I mean, listen, I need something in there because this thing is so old. I'm like, bro, I don't even know if I can drive. I want the... No, we're going to stick with the style. Okay. Let's go back to the exterior here. Yeah, well... Okay, how about we just try to find tires, ultra grip. Yes, all right. I want the ultra grips. We want the Goodyear ultra grips, chat. Excuse me? Got them the fuel mix. There we go. Ultra grip. Ultra grip. Better. Okay, now we're good. now we can drive it. Okay. I want to drive it. Yes. Yes, I want to drive that. Thank you. Perfect. Beautiful. Let's go. Hi, chat. Welcome to Coffee and Chrome. I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. Wait, where in the frack does this have me, bro? Excuse me? Why am I in my... Why? Okay. One moment, please. Hold on. This truck. I would like to relocate, please. There it is. Okay, better. Thank you. Awesome. Wonderful. Let's go. Now, does that mean that that's where I am now? Or do I now need to freaking quick travel again? Oh no, it already put me into Olympia. Okay, perfect. Beautiful. That's what I wanted. Move my goddamn truck, you son of a bitch. Hell yeah, Bobby. I'm not sure about this truck. This thing sounds like it's gonna like freaking... Man, this thing sounds rough, bro. God, this truck sounds rough, man. In for a penny, in for a pound, though. Okay, well, let's have a quick look-see, shall we? Well, we want it old. It doesn't get much older. Man, look at this thing, though. It's ready for some work. Sounds more like a car. No, that is, I would say that is probably about right for the older model 500 horsepower. You got to remember is these things, the exhaust on a lot of these older trucks were a straight pipe. there was no noise reducers or anything. It was a fucking straight pipe. That sounds like a straight pipe. This sounds like an old ass freaking farm truck, man. Yep. That's exactly what it sounds like. It sounds like an old ass freaking farm truck. Let's go. Perfect. That is exactly what we're looking for. All right, so let's get our trailer. Company, please. Trailer manager. Thank you. Wunderbar. We're gonna use it, please. Thank you. Fantastic. All right, so that should put the trailer attached to us. Should. Doesn't mean it will, but it should. All right. Hell yeah, we look like we're ready for work, man. Let's go. Wait, is this thing an 8-track player? Look at the fucking radio on the dash, man. Is that an 8-track? That looks like an 8-track, bro. I haven't seen one of those since I was a kid. All right, so we're looking for logging jobs. So I think our best bet, if I'm correct on this, let's have a look at not the freight market, sorry, the cargo market. We're in Olympia. Down to Kenwick. Now, here's the thing. I have kind of a plan. And I think I'm going to stray from the initial plan because that's just how I feel like rolling right now. Let me verify what I had, because it was kind of like, you know, across into across Washington State into Idaho kind of thing. I just want to see what I had kind of. Okay, yeah. Let's see what we've got here. All right, well, I mean, I'm starting kind of where... Okay, yeah, you know what? Let's, yeah, we're going to head across to Kenwick. We're going to grab that one to Kenwick. That is exactly kind of what we're looking for, so perfect. Perfect. That's what we're doing. That's our first job. Oh, shit. I don't know how I feel about this truck so far, you know? At least sound-wise. I'm not sure how I feel about this truck sound-wise. Get your ass moving, guys. The cop? I swear to God. The audio on this is very aggressive.
You're messing with
Anna,
thing,
hi, how are you?
They're all amazing. Anna has just subscribed.
Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that. How are you and Kyle doing? I'm well on the couch with the little one. Aw. Okay, well, I will try to keep my cursing down to a minimum. How's that? Did Kyle tell you that in September I'm going to be a grandfather? He's back to work and I'm not yet. I mean, yeah, I mean, take as long as you need to, right? Or as long as you're able to, and just sort of enjoy the time being mom. All right, there we go. Yeah, I know. I mean, yes, the end of September is coming quick. So Eliza and I have been busy trying to sort of tidy some things up and, you know, make the place kind of like ready for grandbaby, granddaughter, grandson, grandbaby. Okay, well, at least that toggle works. How about this one? Yep, that works. Awesome. Nice. Beautiful. Got 2 engineers on my team that are expecting around the same time frame. Oh my God, baby proof? I mean, there's no such thing really as baby proofing. You can only do the best that you can and hope for hope that you're able to keep eyes on everything. So Eliza's daughter, my stepdaughter, she lives here with us, so we're baby proofing the space because we actually swapped bedrooms. We took the smaller one, we gave her the larger one, so room for the change table and you know, all of that. So yeah, I mean, the engine is the thing is the engine sound is probably due to the actual engine that's in it. So yeah, we gave her the larger room, so she's got the space for the like bassinet and the change table and everything in her room. Oh, I mean, the thing is, like, shit's expensive up here. It's like, and like she and her boyfriend they're trying to find a place, but it's not easy. Number one, number two, like, because right now a lot of the rental prices up here are like double what they should be, even in the area where we live. Right? What goods are we hauling? We're heading to pick up a load of wood. I'm gonna be walking around with my wood in the open air. Okay, we're just gonna be driving with wood flapping in the breeze. There you go. Yes, sticks, Anna. Yes, sticks. Yes, sticks. Okay, I need that Mac to get out of my way, bro. Oh, whoa, what was that bullshit? What the hell, man? That seemed kind of janky. My truck is so small compared to this. Holy crap. No, you know the crazier part? If somebody can afford the ridiculous rents that some of these properties are asking for now, why can't they get a mortgage? Right? That's the crazier part. Here's the thing. The money that you put out towards rent nowadays doesn't count towards your ability to pay. Like, it doesn't even count towards your credit rating. It doesn't count as your ability to pay a mortgage. No, the thing is though, is it doesn't even matter. Here's the thing. I know people with perfect fucking credit rating, they can't get a mortgage for a house. Even though they can afford to pay rent on some of these places, they can't get a mortgage. The bank will not give them a mortgage because the bank classifies it as too risky. Even though they've never missed a fucking payment, they have no outstanding major debts, right? Just, it's fucking stupid. But here's the thing, you know, the crazier part? You can be denied the ability to rent a place based off your credit history. So they do a credit check so you can rent a place, which you would think would be like, okay, well, that's great, right? That's fantastic. You pass the credit check, you can afford the rent, you prove to them how much you make, you can pay that rent. So why won't a bank take a chance on you? Like, it is the system here in Canada is so broken for that shit. It's beyond dumb. It is just so unbelievably mind-numbingly stupid. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the... No, it is 100% jacked up. Absolutely. Mirrors are pretty good on this thing, by the way. Lots of clearance. Sleepy's wandering off to the meetings. Okay, Sleepy. Cheers, mate. Thank you so much for being here, man. Appreciate it. I'm snarky, I'm snippy, I'm angy. It's all, yeah, we're here for a lot of sticks, yes. All the sticks. It is a massive amount of sticks. Thanks, Addie. Addie's just gonna throw out all the sticks. Okay, hold on. We're gonna have to... Shiza. I'm gonna have to back this in here. At least I've got... You know what? I've got... Oh my god, I can see out the back window. Oh, this is incredible. Oh, this is game-changing. Holy crap. Chat. I can see out the goddamn back window. I can see what the hell's going on behind me now. Holy hell, let's go. There's a lot of wood chips here too, by the way. All right. I think we're doing okay here. I cleared the building. All right, we're gonna bump that trailer a little bit, I think. Okay, let's... I did this to myself, though. Look at Jeff over there laughing at us right now because I'm a terrible truck driver. Meanwhile, he's the one pushing the broom. Okay, let's try it from this side. Wanted to say hi, but gotta go because Shirley has decided to crash out. Okay. Well, thanks for stopping in, Anna. I'm glad that you guys are doing so well. Crazy part is, I'm gonna tell all of you right now, Anna and Kyle send some of the cutest fucking Christmas cards, like family photo style Christmas cards. I can't wait to see the absolute freaking cuteness that comes out of the Christmas cards this year now that they're parents. It's gonna be off the hook. It is actually gonna be off the hook. Oh, whoa, 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 bro. Don't you reset my camera, you son of a bitch. Don't you do that. Don't you do that. Okay. All right, we're gonna brakes. Wait. What? Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is the first time I've seen the actual like loading process. This is kind of cool. That's a little janky, but whatever. I'm willing to overlook that. The animation is actually quite cool. Hells yes, man. There we go. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this. That's what I'm talking about. Active loading. Let's go. I'm all right with this. I am totally here for it. 100%. There we go. Okay. And straps. Yep. We're good. We're good. Sarai. Okay, so we're gonna go out and around this way so I don't have to dogleg it here. Oh, look. Oh, it's a wood chipper. It looks like body disposal. And there we go. Our first load, and we're underway. All right, Jeff, let me out, sir. Thank you, Westport Industries. And we're off. I'm back with Dindin. What are you having? What are you having for the eats? Chimkin, ooh, chicken with sweet chili sauce. Hell yeah. That sounds pretty goddamn delicious. I'm not gonna lie. All right, so, oh, we're going a little fast. It's only 25 in here. We're doing 30 plus. All right. Let's see how fast we can get there. Let's see how quickly we can, oh, no. Oh, they got advanced. God damn it. I guess they've got a left turn, so that makes sense why they got the advanced, but still. I love the horn, though. This horn is great. And there we go. So the thing is this truck, the 500 horsepower engine that we've got in this is actually starting to sound a little bit more as it should be for the Fleetstar. Because remember, at the end of the day, there's nothing really super fancy about the Fleetstar. Oh, no. We're going to have to... Fuck. That freaking exhaust brake sounds rough, though. For a convoy with a Ford Mustang DLC. So, I have a sneaking suspicion that we are going to be seeing Road Trip and South Dakota come out roughly at the same time. I think we're going to see both of those come out at basically the same time. So it's funny because PlayStation gave away Big Walk if you were PlayStation. The only downside is if you're a PlayStation subscriber, if you've got PSN, and that's the thing. Like Eliza, because Eliza has a PlayStation 5, she has PlayStation Plus, right? So they gave away Big Walk. The thing is, though, is like we got this weird. We're in this weird space with what they're referring to as friend slop games, and I'm not like. I have an issue number one with kind of like just some of the silliness of those style of games. Peak is different. I think Peak is kind of dope, but there's just some of them just, I don't know, there's a weirdness to them that makes me uncomfortable. Interesting with them, and that's the thing. Sometimes you just gotta have simple, right? I think simple is something that we don't spend enough time with. Yeah, Lethal Company was one that I couldn't get into. My youngest daughter, Jay, kept trying to get me into it, and get me into it. And I was just like, man, I can't. Every time I watched a video on it, it made me cringe. I couldn't do it, man. It made me cringe. But see, for me though, like, that's stuff like World of Warcraft. But I'll be honest, like, I have no interest in modern Warcraft. It doesn't hold any interest for me, right? So, and also, frankly, I want classic. And I shouldn't have to pay a fucking subscription, a full-blown subscription, just to get access to classic. You know what I mean? I don't know. A lot of the people that I spent a lot of time gaming with, it was spent doing time with things like Halo. Right? Halo was my go-to. Halo and MechWarrior 3. Doing clan wars with friends in MechWarrior 3. But yeah, Halo 2 and Halo 3 specifically. I met a lot of really good-ass human beings through those games. All right, so lights are on. There we go. High beams are off. Okay. Oh, shit. That was a little close. It's only 55 through here. Meanwhile, we're ripping through it a whole whopping 62 mile an hour. Outside of the action. See, and... Okay, here's the thing. I understand that people are craving games that they can play with their friends. You know, get 4 or 5 people together, you play your games with your buds. Totally get that. And we have a lot of games in that. It's kind of crazy how we now have this sort of, they're referring to games like this, like Mecha Chameleon, which, by the way, Mecha Chameleon for some of the map mods is being used as a deployment vector for malware. So be very careful about that. Now Steam is trying to combat that, but again, when Steam only has a team of 79 people, they're kind of limited in what they can do, you know? It's funny, though, it's being referred to as slop. Right? Like these games where you're just getting together with buds, like The Big Walk or Peak or, you know, like Mecha Chameleon or whatever. Now, not my type of game personally. I like games with a little more substance, like Valheim, Enshrouded, right? Like these are games you can play with like up to 4 up to 16 players, right? So you get 16, you know, you get 4 or 5 of your buds. You're building and you're questing and you're doing all of this RPG style stuff. Now, it's not necessarily a simple game for something like Valheim or Enshrouded, but you can, if you've got the right mods, you can basically just turn it into a giant walking and sailing adventure with nothing else going on. A little bit of light building, some campfire stuff, right? You can 100% turn that into like a freaking camping simulator if you wanted to, right? Those are like, I can either do a bunch of stuff or none at all. Yeah. I had considered dabbling, by the way, chat. I had considered dabbling with the crowd control for American Truck, and I was like, no, I'm not giving you guys the power of throwing bits to mess with my game in American Truck and Euro Truck. This is one of the few times that we get to game in the week where I'm streaming video games to you guys, where for the most part it functions the way it's supposed to without punching me in the dick. Okay? So I was not giving chat the power of bits with crowd control to fuck with American Truck, okay? You can be mad about it if you want. You can be big mad if you want, but just because they provide the tool does not mean I have to utilize it. You know what I mean? Well, that's good. I'm glad you're sort of, you're getting out of your shell and taking a few more. The thing is we only grow from challenging ourselves and getting ourselves out of our comfort zone. That's the only way that we grow. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here shit talking about why I refuse to give you guys control of American Truck or Euro Truck with crowd control. Because this is the only time in the week where I don't have to deal with stupid shit to get a game to work. Like, no, I refuse. No, that is not cool. I opted out for that shit. I don't want freaking Amazon. Like, they don't. What are they gonna do? Create freaking virtual streamers? Like, the fuck? No. Twitch and Amazon do not need anybody's freaking data from this platform. They already collect enough goddamn data from people. They don't need to. So I opted out for all of that shit. They're not freaking using my goddamn channel and my stream to collect any further data than they already do. Chat already has more than enough power. Why am I giving them more? There is a limit, an absolute limit. Hi, Luke. I don't think it's cool at all. I think it's actually heinous and bullshit. And I wish that Amazon and companies like Amazon and Twitch would fuck off with that. No, it is not cool. Not at all. Not at all. It is not cool to build AI models. It was cool 3 years ago. Now it's turning into a fucking nightmare. It's one thing to use what is existing, but trying to build using other people's content, like, that's the thing. That's the problem I have. All Twitch is trying to do, all Twitch and AI, and Amazon are trying to do, is they're trying to build. It's not that they're training a model. They're trying to build a system on the back end that will replace people like me using my work freely. They're not paying me for it. I don't get paid for it. They just get to, utilize what happened with chat logs. They get to utilize my content to formally train a model that may end up replacing me as a streamer in the long run. Well, I'm not okay with that. Because then you're telling me I'm training my replacement. They can't. It's illegal for them to. If you turn it off, and the other thing is, you're supposed to give people the option to opt in. And they said the loud part, they said the quiet part out loud. They said, we didn't do it that way because we knew no one would turn it on. So they forced us to have to go in and turn it on and opt out, not give us the choice to opt in. I don't know. I've never gone to one of those AI streams. And the thing is YouTube is actively working now to kill AI slop streams and AI slop content. So why is Twitch trying to progress it when YouTube is actively fucking fighting against that bullshit? Yeah, I'm the same way. I want a human experience. And that's why, I don't want my stuff being used for training models. Did I opt out? Yes. Is it possible they could be lying and they're still collecting data on the back end? Oh, yeah, quite possibly. More than likely, because, Jeff Bezos is basically a fucking James Bond villain. He doesn't do anything out of the kindness of his heart. He doesn't do anything to allow others to actually, make something of their lives and, be creative or anything. He provided a platform that he then uses for advertising and data collection. That's what Twitch and Amazon are. It's data collection. And he doesn't, and here's the thing you have to understand about most people who are multimillionaires and billionaires. They have no conscience. They have no conscience. They don't feel any kind of remorse for their choices. They don't feel bad about it. The only time they'll feel bad about it is if something happens and they end up having to go to prison. Then they'll be remorseful, but that's only because they got caught. That's why in order to be that loaded, you have to be a sociopath. You can't be a multi-millionaire or a multi-billionaire and not be a sociopath. So the thing is, I actually know that quite a few streamer, like it is actually quite a large percentage of streamers have opted out. There's already data collection going on that about that. Because most of us as live streamers do not want this as part of our freaking, we don't want the data collection. We don't want them using our channels to build some kind of fucking weird artificial intelligence advertising model. I can tell you for sure, I sure shit don't. You want to use my likeness? Fine, pay me. Pay me for my voice, pay me for my face. You will have a limited time, like 1 year, like it'll be like an annual subscription. You want to use my voice, you want to use my likeness for your AI bullshit, that's fine. You're paying me an annual subscription for my stuff then. If you are unwilling to do that, then get fucked. You get nothing from me, you know? And by the way, for the record, if you're watching me on Twitch, if I suddenly vanish from the Twitch platform, it could be because I had some very colorful and choice things to say in a questionnaire that I was emailed yesterday from Twitch, asking me some questions specifically about the AI stuff. So I answered their survey. I answered their little questionnaire that they sent me. Please pull in, of course, because I'm driving an ancient ass old freaking truck. I got it. I got you. So if they get mad because of my opinions and my criticisms of Twitch as a platform and the direction that they're going with things and the operation of things by Dan Clancy, I mean, it is quite possible I could actually get bopped for it. Like, is $100 a month worth your soul? It's an annual basis, so they only get to use my face and my voice for a year. So I would say they're going to be paying at least a good $10,000 a month. If they don't want to agree to my. Here's the thing, right? They expect us to agree to their terms, and yet they get mad when we set terms on them. Well, fuck it. I'm setting my own goddamn terms. They need a bag of dicks. Like I said, it wouldn't surprise me if, you know, somebody's nose got out of joint and somehow I end up getting targeted because I responded with some bullshit. Some real shitty freaking. Well, it's not necessarily, and here's the thing. I'm not about easy. I'm just like, for me, it comes down to morals. It comes down to being like morals and ethics. And unfortunately, a lot of modern business, morals don't exist and neither do ethics. So that's kind of where we're at right now. And it's not about like, oh well, you know, there's this gray zone. No. It's a hegemony, right? It's like, and it has an animation of a wheel that turns into. Hey, that's actually kind of cool. I didn't know that was a thing. That's kind of dope. I didn't even know that was a thing. Thank you, YouTube. And this is why I've been enjoying my time on YouTube recently, because YouTube just keeps adding these cool-ass little freaking things in the background. Cool things, right? Yeah, I actually I'm very impressed with how, like, there was like, was it 4.7 billion views, and a whole bunch of like you know, upwards of 1 million channels just got completely freaking deleted off of YouTube because they're AI slop. I'm like, yo, let's go. I'm like, yes, sir. That's right. And they're leading the charge against AI generated slop content. And the one thing I'm actually starting to realize is YouTube as a platform is actually really trying to push the human interaction and human element of content creation. So I think you're probably going to start seeing a rise in live streaming taking sort of a front seat at the YouTube table in the upcoming year or so. But purely, again, just because of, you know, how a lot of the public is at a point now where everybody is getting super pissed off about AI. I'm not saying AI doesn't have its places as a tool set. The problem is just like everything else, right? There are those who are going to completely exploit the shit out of it if they can. So we only make ad money from YouTube Premium if we're partnered, if we're part of the YouTube partner program, if we're monetized. So unfortunately, I do not, because I don't have the 1,000. I need to have 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, and I need to have 4,000 concurrent watch hours within a 365-day period, which I do not have. I have 3,000 watch hours, but I do not have the subscribers. So yeah, I mean, and the thing is, like, I only started live streaming on YouTube like this year, at the start of the year, back in January. And I've dabbled with YouTube in the past, trying to do content, but it's just like edited content's just not my thing. Like with live streaming and then having to live a life where I'm a father and I have a relationship that I have to maintain and a household to maintain and everything, I just don't have the fucking time to live stream and then sit down and put, like, you know, 20, 30, 40 hours into freaking editing video as well. Like, I just don't have the time. What the frack was that BS? I'm not running map mods, so I have no idea what the hell just happened there. There's all of a sudden it's like shukunk. I'm like, bro, what are we doing here? Okay, well, it's not super late at night, so that's good. Okay, so we're gonna pull around here. I'm gonna do a UE. I'm gonna pull a slight U-turn here. We're gonna pull up here. All right, let's. Nice thing is about this older truck and only 40-foot trailer is it makes pulling through tight locations like this way easier. Doesn't damage the truck, but it's still, I mean, it did sound bad, right? I don't know what the hell that was. I hit that on some parts that, yeah, that was the thing. It's like a, yeah, bad transition between the roads, which is very strange. I can't see. Oh, right, because we're loaded. Never mind. Okay, hold on. Not quite. All right, that should be good. I think we're good here. There we go. By the way, chat, if you're looking for any kind of driving or flight equipment, yours truly is a Moza affiliate. That's right. If you use my link, if you're watching on YouTube, in the description down below, you can get yourself a nice handy dandy little bit of sim equipment, and yours truly gets 5% for providing you that link at no extra cost to you whatsoever. All right, why is this not triggering? It's not even giving me the option to unload, man. The frick? Exclamation Moza in Twitch chat, by the way. Yeah. Now, here's the thing. The affiliate is not the same as being a member of their creator program. I would ultimately like to become a member of their creator program, because I feel like I have something to offer. Excuse me? Why is it not giving me the option to freaking... There we go. Okay. Had to get a little closer than I wanted to, but you know, hey, it's okay. We're here. I like the fact that this thing has a bunch of triggers you can use to fire off events. Slowly figuring out Firebot. Got their auto shutout thing working. Oh, I'm gonna have to check that out. Sleepy, when you've got a free moment, would you mind like DMing me a link through Discord? I wouldn't mind checking that out, because I'm looking for a replacement, because I've been using the Streamlabs chatbot, like the standalone desktop version, but I would like to replace it if I could. I have it. The Moza AB9 for truck. Yeah, because isn't there a mod for the AB9 called what is it? Bonus shifter or something like that. I have it installed on my rig and it's great as it does shifting. Yeah, and that's the thing, is I would like the AB9. It does it with the AB6, I do believe, too. Documentation for Firebot is absolute ass, but it's a decent bit of software. I'm eyeballing the Moza truck. Oh, bonus FFB. That's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. Bonus FFB. Okay, so our first load complete. We're in Kenwick. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go find a place to go park the frickin' truck and get some shut-eye. This old Fleetstar is quite a beautiful truck. I was a little weird about the motor, just the sound that the engine makes, but then I came to realize that it's actually probably, when you get into the higher gears, it sounded pretty on point, honestly speaking. All right, let's go to, I need my map for a second. Where are we? We're in Kenwick. Or Kennewick. Do we have? We do. All right, so we're gonna grab ourselves a little parking spot over there. There you go. Get ourselves a little shut-eye for the night. See, here's the thing: is like, ultimately, at some point, I'm gonna have to pick up the HGP shifter for myself, the Moza TSW, and a wheelbase, because these are not mine. These are a close friend of mine. He's currently in the motion of like moving some stuff around and reorganizing some things, and didn't want this stuff kind of getting like tossed into a closet or banged up in the process. And because I was having issues with my Fanatec equipment, offered it up as a loaner for the time being. And I was like, all right, you know what? I'm not going to turn down the opportunity to try out the Moza system. That's compared to the Fanatec system that I've been using for like the better part of 9 years. And yeah, I'm like, no, I love it. I went from the Club Sport 2.5 wheel from Fanatec, which great wheel. It's a double band drive, right? Like super powerful motor. It puts out 9 Newton meters. Solid wheel. But it was starting to show its age, and like budgetary wise, like I'm just about to spend the last $1,350 next week to finish paying for a medical device for myself, right? Like, yeah, a lot of people would be probably like, well, why don't you just buy yourself, you know, a shiny new wheel instead of, because I need the medical device, so it allows me to sleep safely without the possibility of dying in my sleep. That's why. Because just for once in the, you know, once in the last 20 years, I would like to have a good night's safe sleep. Life does come before toys, it's true. And I've also, like, as you guys can see, we're already halfway through to the first marker. I've got something already pretty special planned for this. I've got to redo the studio space, so sleep is very important. Yes, it is. And by the way, we're here primarily because Sleepy Developer is a goddamn freaking champion. And also, the reason that I am able to get this sleep apnea oral device has a lot to do with Sleepy Developer as well. So, if we're being perfectly honest, Sleepy Developer is about to be the guy that actually saved my life. That, as far as I'm concerned, puts him on superhero fucking territory. Don't you go and hide, sir. It's true. That's some superhero shit right there, man. That is some legit superhero style shit. Oh God, this truck. The sound of this truck is growing on me. I'm telling you. It'd be nice if that gas station worked. Scheisse. Alright, I was gonna honk the horn and then I'm like, you know what? Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't be that guy. All right, well, this is sketchy. I'm not a fan, but we don't really have much of an option. Beggars can't be choosers right now. So this is where we're sleeping for the night. Imagine that sound a bit lower pitch. You have my Colorado. I'm like, was your Colorado a straight pipe? That's what it feels like. All right, 8 hours of sleep. That's good. Oh my God. Yeah, this time next week I will have officially had the sleep apnea oral device for its first night, and I will be able to report to you if it's gonna do what they claim it's gonna do. I honestly won't be able to tell after the first night, but you know, you get the... No, it was an oddly deep sound for a turboed 4-banger. Yeah, that sounds kind of weird. Sounds very unnatural, by the way. Oh, why? This is a terrible place to get into and out of, by the way. Oh my God. I'm just stoked I fixed that. He only had to punch the headliner. Go Magic GM freaking screws, right? Okay, well, I only feel like I had to kind of cheat it, but you know. Rest area. They had Wi-Fi. Okay. Not really sure what that's all about, but okay. What do we got here? Freight market, cargo market, please. Thank you. We're in Kennewick. Let me have a look at my note here. Lewiston. Okay, let's see if we can find something to Lewiston then. East St. Louis. No, that's way too goddamn far. Holy shit, that's way too far. Lewiston, huh? Do we have maybe Yakima? No. Because we want to head just across the border from here and then like grab something from here up to Coeur d'Alene. These are supposed to be short hops because again, this is what would be more realistic for this truck. Holy shit, that's all. No. That is literally the, man, what? Come on. Right, maybe we cross to Pendleton and see if we got something. No. What about the external market from Pendleton? Let's see. We could just drive down the, nope, nothing from nothing. Really? Okay. Wenatchee. Let's see. What do we got? No, I need cargo marketplace. Thank you. I don't know. Pendleton. I need something that's heading east. Just not all the way to Missouri. Jesus Christ. That is way too long, man. This truck is not built for that. Really technically built for that. Sometimes the game plan doesn't work quite the way that you want it to. That's Nevada. I mean, that crosses straight across into Butte. That's way too far. Butte, Montana, huh? Large tubes, huh? The Dales. What do we got here? That's Boise. Yeah, this is kind of tough, guys. Trying to find a load here is kind of Wenatchee, Grand Coulee. So I have stuff from. That makes no sense. What about Vancouver? Okay. I don't want to have to double back all the way. Maybe. Okay, here's what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to see if maybe we're going to find a spot to put the truck. Whoa. Yep. Don't mind me. Sorry. Committed. I'll take the ticket. I don't give a rat's ass. I'm taking the ticket. Red light violation. That's fine. I don't care. Give me the violation. All right. Well. Yeah, I'm not trying to race the frickin' train here, okay, chat? Where is this bozo coming from? Oh, there he is. Had a similar issue in my Chevy Equinox. It ended up being a plastic tab in the mount for the rear view mirror. A bit of foam fix that. I mean, that's good. That almost felt like a proper train. Almost. Closer. The vibration of the engine revving was causing this plastic tab to resonate. Oh god, that'd drive me freaking nuts. That would actually drive me crazy. I'd like actively lose my shit. All right, I need a place to park this for a moment. Actually, you know what? Let's head out and grab, because this will give me a chance to actually grab some fuel too. So let's do that. Okay, there we go. That sound actually makes me feel uncomfortable, by the way. I know it's only 35 through here and we're doing like 40, but I don't care. Like, I don't actually care. I will speed. This is fine. Oh, jeez there, Grandpa. Get your keep your RV on the road, bro. I'll fight you. Don't make me come for you. Man, there's something about these big old trucks that I really, truly appreciate. I love these things. They're so good. They feel beefy, you know what I mean? Alright, man. Come on. Get your freaking Chevy pickup moving here, bro. Oof. Okay, come on. The fact that the blinker didn't do its thing. Oh, by the way, Luke, if you're still here, do you have the control stalks for your Moses setup, by the way? Like for your indicators and your, you know, your wipers and everything? Do you have that kind of a setup? That's something I would eventually like to get. I would like to get myself into an R9 wheelbase with the oh, we're coming into this the wrong way. That doesn't fit. There is no way that dude is hauling that fucking trailer with that truck. It's not happening. That is not a good look for Tesla. Okay, let's be honest. That is not a good look for Tesla. I mean, to be fair, I could have put that in the pump a little bit straighter than I did, but you know, hey. Oh, this thing is oddly fuel efficient. There's something's wrong there. That can't be right. There is no chance. Yeah, that's right. Take my money. All right, so I think what we're going to do here, if you don't mind for a quick moment, I'm going to pull this into one of these spots here. No, we're not. We're just taking a quick little break so, you know, everybody can get out and stretch their legs and grab themselves a snack and a little bevy and, you know, go use the bathroom and... Okay, I think that might have it there. Really? Okay, come on, bro. Man, this truck is temperamental on first gear, though. Holy shit. That is rough. All right, there we go. I think that's a lot better. That should be a lot cleaner in. There we go. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Perfect. Okay, chat. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to leave you guys hanging out here with the truck. Y'all need to get up, stretch your legs, go grab yourselves a snack, get something to drink. Just, you know, stretch, touch grass, all of the good things. I'll meet you back here in a few minutes while I go and do some of the same things. Well, well, well. I hope all of you got up and got yourselves a little snacky and something to drink and maybe an extra shot of coffee, you know, to sell, shot of espresso or an extra coffee, a little bit of water, maybe touch some grass, you know, all the good things, all the good things. Anyways, chat. Hi, we're back from break. If you're just joining us, welcome. I'm your host, Scott. This is Coffee and Chrome. I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. If you are new to the community, whether you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube, Coffee and Chrome is our Tuesday segment where I spend a little bit of time with either American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator 2, because this is how I got my start. They're the two games that I effectively started building my community around. So we've been last couple of weeks we've been taking these old beasts, the old Internationals and the old Kenworths and everything, and just sort of putting them through some paces in a fairly realistic setting for what these trucks were initially built for. So today we've been working with the Fleetstar 2070A and we're just doing some lumber runs with it. You know, we're hauling heavy wood. Okay, don't make it weird, man. Anyway, let's get to freight market. Do we have anything here? Oh no, not freight. Sorry, cargo market. Thank you. Nothing across. I just need something to Lewiston. No, none of this stuff has changed, has it? Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna fudge it. What is it? G underscore. That should fix it. Okay, there we go. I love that. I did that. It's like, hey, guess what? Have some rain. All right. Cargo market. Can't wait. Lewistown or Lewiston. We need stuff to Lewiston, not Lewistown. I swear to God, sometimes this game just likes to mess with people's heads. Like, no, you're not allowed to do what you want to do. No, that's not how the game works. But that's how we need it to work. That is definitely not it. Mexico, Nevada. Okay, so we're not really getting anywhere here. Let's see if maybe we've got something from Kennewick for the external market. Hi, T-Ville. How are you? Still, the only thing available is down to... Oh, my God, we're not going back to California. Come on, man. Work with me, sir. Vancouver, Spokane. It's the Spokane. Game is like, you want to play? Yeah, sure, but we do it my way. Yeah, but that's... Listen, I want to take stuff from here. We need cargo market again. God damn it. I need to take stuff from here. Lewistown is too far. We need just to Lewiston. Maybe even Grangeville. You know what? Like, listen, I'd be happy if it gave me something to Grangeville, okay? But some of the bullshit, some of the places, it's like, no. Why are you making me do this? Why are you making me work way harder than I need to for this? Like St. George, Utah. No. I mean, Twin Falls, way too far down. I just need to cross the border. Okay, just across the state line. That's all we need. A little scooching in and across the state line there. Now, we could drive all the way from Kennewick back to Longview or Vancouver. Ooh, that's way too far. Holy crap. Are we not allowed to have fun with this anymore? Is that the problem? We're not allowed to drive the way we want to drive in this, are we? We're just... Yeah. Well, at least it gives me load specific for this. So that's nice. All right, what about Seattle? Seattle got anything for us? We don't want to go down to Yakima. I mean, we're technically already there, so it doesn't matter. All right. How about we just... Too far. Too far. These are all too far, man. We could grab that and go down to Medford instead. I wanted to roll heavy over into Lewiston and then head up towards Coeur d'Alene and Sandpoint, but apparently the game is not going to give us that, so... Helena. Okay, we could do Helena. That still crosses us through Lewiston, Grangeville sort of area. You know what? Let's just do that. All right. That's our load. Figured it out. Not necessarily. Oh my God. Oh boy. This is gonna be wild. I just realized something, by the way. I had not actually done this. Oh my God. No wonder I can barely see shit. 74. All right. There we go. Yeah. I want the seat to move forward. No, forward a little bit, please. Still want it. I just need the wider FOV, that's all. Okay, that works. Boom, done. Nice. No, we'll just, the mirrors seem to be fine, so we'll just leave those for now. Okay. Jesus. All right, chat. Sounds like nature is actively pissed off at us, so... All right, by the way, chat, if you're watching on Twitch, !Moza in chat. Yours truly has finally been able to become a Moza affiliate. If you're looking to pick yourself up any great sim gear, that link will get you over there. And yeah, I happen to make a 5% commission if you happen to use my link when buying any kind of sim equipment, whether you're getting into racing, trucking, you know, just the sim driving stuff, or any kind of sim flight, which apparently Moza's equipment is coming out like top tier for flight as well. Mind you, it's crazy how a very creative end of the community has decided that they're going to use the force feedback flight sticks that Moza has developed and turn them into active gate shifters for fucking driving and racing. It's kind of wild, I'm not gonna lie. Man, I was not expecting to wake up to, like, we were going to start off in this. Oof. But here we are. All right, there we go. We're out on the road. Nice. and we're just gonna head down the road here, grab our next load. It's not quite working out the way I wanted it to, because I thought we'd be headed up towards Coeur d'Alene, but the thing is unfortunately we are not allowed to generate our own jobs to just sort of fulfill some kind of crazy wish list of you know, hey, this is where I want to go, this is the route, and the game is like, no, we have nothing for you going to that location, get Ben. Anyways, hi. Hope you're all doing well. Thanks for coming on in. Appreciate it. I'm really kind of enjoying this vintage truck series that we've been working our way through here, by the way. Oh. Engine brakes on wet road. Bad idea. Holy shiza. That was terrifying. Well, welcome to the jungle. We've got fun and games. I'm not gonna lie, the rain sound on the truck cab is kind of fucking relaxing to listen to. Okay, so is this a proper train? We should be here for what, like 3 minutes? Still better than what we're used to seeing, so the longer train mod does seem to be doing its job, so that's good. Okay, nope, we're not stopping. You hit me, that's your own fault. This is an old truck, it can't stop that quick. Listen, I'm just gonna we're using physics, okay? We're using momentum. We gotta just cruise through that freaking light. It didn't matter. Sweet cribness. We're going through. I don't care. I'll take the $700. I actually don't give a crap. I don't have time to be sitting around waiting. We got to get down there. We got to get the load. The job is everything, chat. The job is everything. Thank God. Oh, the storm is passing. Yes. Finally. That's too loud. Too loud, too loud. Too loud, my ears. I just wanted the water off the side window so I could see my freaking mirrors. All right, so weather's finally cleared. We're on our way down to pick up our, I do believe we're on our way to Pendleton. Pick up our next load of lumber. We should be heading across the border into Idaho and stopping at Lewiston, but unfortunately I couldn't find anything to Lewiston, so apologies, chat. We're not going to Lewiston. Oh my god, that was sketchy as hell. Here I'm piping on about, you know, freaking Truckers MP not being realistic trucking because convoys don't exist in the real world and why. And then I go and pull crazy ass shit like that. The scarier side, truthfully, I've seen truckers fucking do that shit. I've actually seen truckers do fucking crazy shit like that. Ugh. These low gears are where I'm getting murdered, by the way. This truck is killing me on the low gears. I don't like first. Not a fan of first gear. Just not a fan, chat. Just not a fan. It's not winning any prizes for me here. Okay, where? Oh, you got. Okay, I see where I'm going. I got you. Ooh. Oh God, this is why we don't drive IRL. This is why we do not drive truck in real life. I'm just not built for it. Anyway, it's fun to drive this stuff in simulators, but I personally wouldn't want this life being on the road all the time, and like, it would not be fun. Not for this guy. And honestly, with like the spinal issues that I've got and everything, sitting in a truck IRL on the road all the time would be the fast track to me being in a fucking wheelchair anyways. So the one thing about the simulators, and this is something I hope that a lot of people can actually relate to or possibly understand, is I think the reason why you're seeing a growing amount of people coming into the trucking simulators or even racing simulators or what have you is because it's a low barrier to access, right? Basically, it becomes one of those where you might be interested in this stuff in real life, but ultimately not everybody's going to be able to afford to go and get their CDL. They're not going to be able to afford to be an owner operator. They're not even going to be able to afford to get, buy themselves a truck, right? And a lot of people are, while they're interested in this, they'd rather be home every single night, delivery jobs for, for truck driving, it can be fairly competitive. So again, lower barrier to entry to just spend some time with simulators. And it's the same thing with like racing games or racing simulators. Is not everybody's got $500,000 to go and throw down on a fucking GT3 car, right? Like, and then not only that, think of all the training you've got to do and all of the licensing that you've got to go through and the insurance and everything else, right? Like, a lot of people do not have that kind of money to be throwing around where they can, oh, fuck it, we're going to Sandpoint. Never mind. I found my load. We're going to Sandpoint, chat. We're gonna skip Lewiston altogether. We're just gonna go straight up to freaking Sandpoint there. Boom, done. Nice. All right. Well, we're gonna skip Coeur d'Alene, and well, we'll go to Coeur d'Alene. We're just not going to Coeur. We're not dropping off at Coeur d'Alene. We're just gonna go to Sandpoint. So, perfect. This actually ended up working out quite well. Driving down here, we ended up with a different load, but hey, I'm all right with that. That is good in my book. All right. I think we seem to be all right. Like, personally for me, I've always been interested in like transportation systems and like, truck driving and, trains and planes, like planes, trains, and automobiles kind of idea, right? But listen, I'll be honest. I've never wanted to actually be a truck driver IRL. I've always thought they're really cool, I have people that, I grew up with who are owner-operators and all that jazz, and they, but the crazy part is my friends that are owner-operators are on like their third or fourth fucking marriage. They've got like 6 kids from like 3 baby mamas. Like, that to me is not, that's not a lifestyle I want. That's not my idea of a life, man. Like, you're paying like tens of thousands of dollars out a month in freaking child support because you basically an on the road hoe. It's just, I get it. I know that's not everybody is like that who drives truck. I understand that, but it does seem to be a very lonely profession that gets very difficult to maintain family bonds and ties and raising children and things like that. I'm not saying it can't be done, but it is a far lower instance of success in a lot of cases. Okay, I fucked this up. Holy shit, did I ever screw this up? Boy. Yep. I'm not even close, man. See, this is another reason. I don't want this kind of stress on my ass, for real. Like, are you kidding me? I'd lose it. If this was part of my actual everyday job, doing this shit in real life, I'd probably already have had my 3rd or 4th fucking heart attack by this point. I wouldn't have such a cool ass freaking creative partner in my life, My kids would probably hate me. I probably wouldn't have a relationship with them because they would hate the fact that I was never around because I was always on the fucking road. I guess what it comes down to is you have to have a very nomadic spirit, I think, to actually be successful as a truck driver. I'm not a nomad. I want roots. I want to be in one place long term, Trucking doesn't really, I think, properly allow for that, for you to set down roots. I always kind of thought, like, if you were a truck driver, though, it's kind of almost like being afraid of commitment too, right? Like, because you've got to set down roots and you're in one place for so long that it's like a full-time commitment. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's fear of commitment. It's different if you're a day delivery driver, I think, but because you're home every single day, you're just working out of a regional depot. You know, you've got your assigned route that you stick with, and that's that. Yeah, that's what I mean. Local is different, I think. I'm talking more like the people who glorify this are the ones who are like on the road doing long haul shit and everything, but they're also probably the ones who struggle maintaining a family life and relationships and stuff, right? Because they're very nomadic. That's an observation, by the way. Because I can tell you the difference is the guys who are local drivers that are basically their job is a 9 to 5. They're home every night, right? They've got a home, they've got a family, they've got children. The people that I know that are long haul drivers are on their 3rd, 4th, or in some cases 5th marriage, don't own a home. Or if they have, they've owned like 2 or 3 homes because they can't decide where they want to live. And they've got like 4, 5, or 6 children from different baby mamas. Again, it is a problem with commitment. They're nomads. And if you're trying to raise a family, being on the road all the time is not how you fucking do it. Because raising a family requires roots. It requires you to be in one place for things to be stable. Like if you want healthy family relations. Anyway. Excuse me? Oh, do I have to... Why is it... Okay, whatever. Oh, okay, that's why. Yeah, but I would honestly, I wouldn't be able to do this in reality. The reality is the nerve damage in my spine, my shoulders and my neck would not allow for me to actually do this for real. The getting in and out of the truck, the, you know, having to worry about the loads and checking everything and just the comfort level and everything, it would not, my body would not allow for this. I would fast track. Here's the thing, ultimately at the end of the day, I should already be in a wheelchair. And the reason that I am not is because I stopped doing the things that were going to push me to the wheelchair faster. Because I don't want to be in a wheelchair, because a wheelchair to me means fucking death. Ultimately, I would rather somebody take me out to the field and end my existence for me and put me out of my misery than me live in a wheelchair. So doing something like this where I was literally driving every day for real, I wouldn't be able to do it because it would fast track. It would speed up the damage of my lower spine. Just because of the way the industry works and the expectations they have on you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know too many people who, you know, who are in a wheelchair, who are truck drivers doing this kind of stuff. I'm not saying it couldn't eventually at some point be done. I mean, maybe with modern robotics or cybernetics, you might be able to. But currently, I don't think you can. I'm not, at least I'm not aware of. All it comes down to is being realistic in the expectations. It is one thing for me to play with a simulator for a couple of hours because I can stop this at any point in time. If my back and my shoulders and my neck are aggravating me, I can get up and I can move. If you are driving a real life truck, you can't just stop the truck anywhere the fuck you please, get up, move around, and take a 30-minute break if you have to, whenever you want to, because your body is determined that, no, you need to do this, because if you don't, you're not going to be walking for the next week, because we're just going to cut off, we're just going to make it almost impossible for your legs to work. If I ever ended, hey Shade, I am driving the International Fleetstar 2070A, and we're hauling lumber with the Sparta 4-bolster logging trailer. It's one of those. I have some pretty extensive nerve damage in my spine. I'm pretty functional as I am now. I have some limitations. The point is, many years ago, I was told by my doctor and a team of specialists that I was going to end up fast-tracking myself into a wheelchair. And I came to the determination that rather than doing the things that will put me in the wheelchair faster, I will avoid doing those things, because I don't want to be in a wheelchair, because a wheelchair for me means death. If I can't at least get up and enjoy a walk, I don't want to be around. I would want somebody to do me a merciful, just be merciful to me, take me out to a field and end my existence. Like, I would be willing to pay somebody. If I ended up in a wheelchair, that's I can't, right? Like, I've been active my whole life. I've done mountain bike, like downhill mountain biking and bungee jumping and base jumping and martial arts and, all of this crazy ass shit in my life. And to not even have the ability to walk, my brain cannot fathom that. I would not be able to live my life like that. It's just, it is what it is, right? Like, I understand. It's one of those, I know who I am and I know what I'm about, and being in a wheelchair is, I can't. I'll be honest, I'm not strong enough for that. I'm not. I know some people are. I'm not those people. Right? So that's the conversation you came into. We were talking about, like, the reason why I'm not a real life driver, even a day driver, because my back wouldn't really, the damage in my lower spine specifically wouldn't allow for it, because I have days where I go to get out of bed and I fall. Right? Like, one leg or the other just won't work. What about an e-bike? An e-bike? What? Riding an e-bike? Why would I want to ride an e-bike? What about an e-bike? What does an e-bike have to do with trucking? Well, yeah, that's just to get around town. I don't want an e-bike now. If I need to go anywhere, I've got access to a car. The e-bike before was just to get around town. It was just to go, like, if I wanted to, run to the local grocery store or something. Riding an e-bike but I'm not riding it for like 12 hours. I'm riding it for being on an e-bike for like 15 minutes is not going to have the same impact as sitting in a freaking truck bouncing down a highway for 4.5, 5 hours or 6 hours. It's not those things. That's like trying to compare apples and oranges. They're not the same thing. Using an e-bike to go down to freaking Walmart for 15 minutes is not the same as, sitting in a truck cab for an entire day running deliveries and then having to get in and out of that same truck cab and move the deliveries around and everything else, right? Where you're putting constant strain and pressure on your lower spine and crushing, like, putting that pressure on your spinal cord. It's not the same thing. These things are not equal. Versus drive a car. The thing is, like, I can drive a car from here to Toronto, but the thing is once, like, I have to stop halfway there and move around for 15 minutes. Thankfully, we have stops along the way. So I drive down the 401 for a little bit. I get out. I walk around for about 10 minutes. I grab myself a coffee, right? I stretch, and then I get back in, and then I drive for another hour, and then I'm at my doctor's appointment, right? Like, stuff like that I can do. I'm just saying I couldn't sit, because in a lot of cases, you're sitting for 3, 4, 5 hours straight doing a run, right? And you're getting jostled around and everything. But then when you're out on the other end, like if I'm hauling this, I'm the one that's got to maintain the load. I'm the one that's got to maintain that load, right? Like, I wouldn't be able to, I'll be honest, as cool as this is, I wouldn't be able to get out and run those fucking straps over that right now. Doing something like that would end up with me in a fucking hospital. Okay. Right? And so the Fleetstar 2070A is available through the Steam Workshop. So this is a beautiful truck mod. So yeah, this is a freebie from Steam. But that's basically what I'm trying to impress on people, is that it's like, if I had a perfectly healthy 53-year-old spine and I had not taken the damage that I have over the years, and you know, the physical accidents and the bangs and the bumps and everything else, then it'd be a different story, right? You know, falling from 25 feet with 150 pounds of like 2 bundles of shingles at 150 pounds total weight, right? Pushing me into a fucking, you know, concrete driveway at age 16, right? Landing flat on my back, shit like that, right? You know, rock climbing accidents. If I hadn't done any of that and my spine was perfectly fine, I would probably be fine to be a real world truck driver, right? But the reality is that my spine is not in that shape. And as such, I have to make certain adjustments in my real world life to be able to be comfortable. And sometimes that then doesn't align with, like, for instance, working in transportation, and I wouldn't be able to be a bus driver. I wouldn't be able to be a truck driver IRL. I wouldn't be able to work for Amazon doing deliveries or a courier service, right? Like, the 2070A is a great truck. Yeah, I love this truck. This is the thing. The last couple of streams we've been dedicating to these older trucks, like the Fleetstar, the Kenworth K100E from Overfloater, right? The Mac R from Harvin. And here's the thing, ultimately at the end of the day, I understand that people overcome adversity all the time. And I've come through my own. I heard you. Okay, that's life. Enjoy your sleep. Go. We'll see you back here on Thursday. Hopefully you will have good news for us about how things go tomorrow for you. And that's the thing, right? Like, I don't have regrets about how I lived my life. I don't have regrets about, you know, the positions I've been put into that have led to accident and injury, because it's those experiences that have made me the person that I am, that have allowed me to have the stories that I have, right? Who's Linda? Nobody in particular. It's just a meme. It's just a meme, Liliana. It goes back, way back. Like, we're talking about that. Listen, Linda, listen. It's like from a little kid who's literally just like 3-4 years old doing this to his grandmother. It was all over the internet for freaking, it still is. It's still like a very well-known meme. All you have to do if you want to find out, just type into Google, "Listen Linda." Literally all you have to do. You'll get all sorts of stuff about this kid Mateo and, you know, the video, and Mateo has a younger brother and the whole bit. Like, it is an entire thing. It has an entire story unto itself. It's just a very good way for people to get my attention sometimes. And if you're subscribed to the channel, you get to use that specific, that's one of many sound effects that you get to use. That's the other thing too. If you're subscribed, you don't just get cool ass emotes here. You also get an entire board of sound effects that only subscribers are allowed to use. Like that one, like the Sammy. That's from rally racing. Samir, you're breaking the car. Yeah. That's from rally racing. Again, a meme. Or rather, a real-world incident from a rally race and his co-driver that got turned into a meme. Well, here's the thing, though, is if you're subscribed to all of Twitch, meaning you've got Turbo, that doesn't give you access to the back-end, like, subscriber emotes. It doesn't give you access to individual channel, like, emotes. It doesn't give you access to individual channel soundboards. It just means you just don't get advertising on any channel you watch. That's all that means. Because the thing is you can be subscribed, like, you can be a Twitch Turbo user. So that just means you don't have any ads on Twitch whatsoever. No ads. Zero ad experience. Right? Great. Awesome. Have fun with that. But it doesn't give you individual channel access to emotes, special things like special events, sound effects, stuff like that, right? So if a streamer has, like, for instance, I have my own emote set, I have my own sound effects set, and everything else that I've been working on and developing for years. People who have paid for a subscription specifically to this channel get access to that. Twitch Turbo users do not. Yep. It just drops the ads. That's exactly it. That's all Turbo does. Oh, God. Oh, this poor truck is struggle hard. Oh, I should have dropped it down. But we're fine. We made it. We made it. We did it. Okay, note to self, I need to drop it down to the lower range of... The turbo one on this is actually pretty nice. See, and here's the thing. I don't begrudge anybody, honestly. Subscribing to Twitch Turbo is probably chef's kiss. Seriously, because then you get a 100% across the board ad-free freaking viewing experience across the entire platform. Oh God, oh God, oh God. 606, yeah, that was last week. He dropped his last 666 bits. That put him at the top. Sleepy Developer, quite honestly, chat, is probably the dude who has put so much out to this community in the last year, and they're going to be responsible. They're literally going to be one of the human beings who are responsible for doing some superhero shit and basically saving my life. So it's North America. We have two seasons in North America. It doesn't matter whether it's America or Canada. Guess what? If it's the US or Canada, we have two seasons: winter and construction. Yes, good people. Definitely. Superhero light even. Don't you freaking just go, bro. Stop on red. It's not red. Oh, God. Ooh, that was rough. The only traffic mods that I'm actually currently using is I use Jazzy Cat's traffic model replacers. Other than that, no. That's it. No, it doesn't have Canada or Alaska now. Alaska is a mod. I don't use that. Canada is a mod. I don't use that either. I don't use Pro Mods Canada. I don't use, but we're not in Alaska. It just, yeah. So that's the Jazzy Cat mods that you're noticing, Shade. Yeah, exactly. British Columbia is coming, so we're gonna end up with. Oh, God damn it! This truck stalls so frequently. Are you kidding me? Come on, man. I swear to God, I think I broke something in this truck. I actually think I broke something in this truck. Yeah, this thing is notorious for stalling in corners. Actually, the reason it's stalling so much is because I just can't drive the goddamn thing properly. Even with this set as a split range, I still can't fucking drive properly. So I can't win, man. It is what it is. No, the thing is, though, is your question about like Alaska style roadworks here. That is a very common style of roadworks in general. The truck can take damage and wear and tear, so we don't get random failures necessarily. In my case, the reason that it stalls out is because I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, and you can develop issues like the truck will stall out going uphill and stuff like that, or you'll be missing a gear because you've done damage to the truck. Oh, here's the thing. Yeah, it won't build up pressure, things like that. Yeah, exactly. So the truck will sputter out. And again, it depends on the amount of damage that your truck has taken. You physically won't see the damage on the truck. And that comes back to how the licensing works for the truck manufacturers in the agreement with SCS software. Holy shit, where in that? Where the fuck are we? Dude. Excuse me? What the fuck just happened there? Oh, I had the freaking exhaust brake on. That's why. That's okay. That's still my own doing. I had the exhaust brake on. I get it now. Of course it was, see, user error. That's not the game. That's not the truck. That's the guy behind the wheel. That's this guy screwing that up. ProMods is a map add-on for American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator 2. They are a team of dedicated map modders. The ProMods team has a team that is currently working on Canada, which adds in British Columbia right now, but that's going to be replaced because, as we already know, they're okay. They're out playing around on ATVs. By the way, where in the hell am I? This is, dude. What the hell? This is gorgeous out here, bro. I am not running. No, not. Why? When it comes to ATS, ProMods team is working on Canada as one person. Yeah. Farmers Hill. That would be my one single remaining Matt
Nutslife wants
VT
you
yard.
to kill 3 enemies.
No, I don't have enemies to kill. Would you like me to choose you as one of the enemies I kill, though? ATS expansion? No, not ATS expansion. Matt VT. I have his yards, but I've removed all the map mods, but I forgot I actually put Farmers Hill back in. The AI. Yeah, and the AI have like zero chill,
Nutslife
right?
thinks it's time for a posture check. Don't hurt your back.
Oh my god. Holy crap. Okay, well. There we go. Yeah, this is out in the boonies. Holy hell is it ever. I was not
Nutslife
expecting
wants to
this.
listen to some ASMR for 10 seconds.
Listen, here's your choice. You want ASMR? You can just listen to the truck, okay? Just listen to the truck. Just listen to the noise. Yeah, I thought Nutslife went to bed too, but apparently he didn't. No, ProMods works with the existing scale of Euro Truck and American Truck, which is 1/20th scale for American Truck and 1/19th scale for Euro Truck Simulator 2. Man, I knew we were going to do some back road driving. I did not think this was going to be it, though. Oh, I said I wanted back roads. Oh, no, yeah. I was shit talking. I was mad shit talking freaking Twitch Mobile yesterday. So it's why I don't use the mobile app like ever. Oh my god. Bro. What is this? Holy hell, bro. Of course it starts raining now. Are you freaking kidding me? We're going down the back quarter here, the back line. This is beautiful, but god damn, this is a mess. Look at this. Holy shit. This is an absolute freaking... Oh, thank God. Okay, well... Holy crap. This is insanity. Texting and driving. I'm not. Who's texting? I'm not texting. Are you texting? I'm not texting. Sweet Christmas. Chat, stop getting excited. You're going to make baby Jesus cry. Veil discovered. Holy crap. That was like... That's got to be one of the most interesting freaking directions I've ever taken. That legit, for me, that felt like we were doing some like crazy ass freaking mud running, like mud runner style run there. That Sparta, oh, by the way, the Sparta 4-bolster logging trailer that we're currently using too, also a Steam mod. This is one of Smarties, the Smarties mod, so. Okay, there we go. There we go. So yeah, outside of the Farmers Hill map VT yard, I don't actually have any other map mods installed. And that was just to eliminate any of the loading problems. And because SCS software has been like going through crazy amounts of updates recently, it was getting increasingly difficult to run map mods because the map mod creators are so far behind, right? In a lot of these cases, it's like, you know what? Like, I'm gonna stick with the base freaking what I currently have with all the DLCs and everything. I'm good with that. I don't need more. I have more than enough stuff to explore on the road. So according to this, we still have 9 hours of game time ahead of us to get this load dropped off to where it's got to go. Oh, tonight is a very early night for sleep because Twitch Mom's got to get up at 5 a.m. tomorrow for her drive into Toronto for the office, her day in the office. So that means that I get up with her at 5 a.m. too. Thankfully, tomorrow's my day off, so... Tomorrow is the day that I do all my administration stuff for like the stream and the channels and you know, look at what game developers might be sending me for like possible keys for content and things like that. It's when I find out all the cool things that I might be able to do in the next couple of weeks. What I'm hoping to hear from is Bohemia Interactive soon regarding the Daisy map DLC called Badlands. Badlands is going to be very hot, very dry, and all desert. So And with spoopy season coming up, Little Daisy's kind of in, or it's, you know, it's coming. You know, we're going to be zombie killing and trying to avoid, you know, avoid eating human flesh in Daisy with spoopy time coming up. Tis true, the survival season is upon us. Speaking of which, September, we are going to be taking a headlong dive back into Valheim. Get yourselves prepared. Because the Northlands and 1.0 are just around the corner. I do believe that is, I want to say, was it September 16th? I think is the release of Northlands. And Valheim finally going full 1.0, full release. Long time coming. Looking forward to it. So when that happens, it is 100% going to be a fully fresh start. Well, that is a DeLorean, bro. Okay, hold on. Let me put the window down for a second. I want to... That's it? Man, ain't even worth... That's not even worth my time. Shit. I just totally cut that dude off. Now, if I was a good person, a nice person, I would actually give a shit. But because I'm not, I don't. Also, video games. I am probably one of the least compassionate human beings when it comes to video games. I'm just like, no. I'll save my compassion for the real world. Video games get none of that. Because here's the ultimately at the end of the day, remember this. This is the truth. I want all of you to remember about playing video games. You can be malicious and a complete jackass and an asshole in the video games. You know what that doesn't come with? Real world implications. It is not a situation of you cutting somebody off in traffic and possibly getting shot, or you get into a fight and you end up in the hospital, right? None of that shit happens in a video game. Well, maybe it does, but I mean, again, there's no real long-term lasting real-world effects. There's not the possibility of going to prison. You don't have to worry about the legal system. There's no amount of freaking medical bills possibly, or death in that matter, that you can't come back from in a video game. So you want to cut somebody off in traffic in a video game? Go right fucking ahead. You know why? Because it doesn't matter at the end of the day. It's just a video game. Now, if you want to do the same thing in the real world and expect video game results, I'm going to tell you, you will be disappointed. It is the age-old status, or, the age-old sage advice of fuck around and find out, or talk shit, get hit, right? You do dumb shit in the real world, expect dumb results. So you cut somebody off in traffic, and then they follow you to wherever you're going and then beat your ass off of you in a parking lot. You did that dumb shit to yourself. Do dumb things, win stupid prizes. Only drive a little reckless. Yeah, right? Exactly. Yeah, you get yourself arrested, you get hurt, you get injured, right? You break your vehicle, right? do stupid shit, win stupid prizes. That's kind of how it works in real life. So all my aggression in driving and everything, I take out virtually because I don't worry about that. Like, I have a clean driving record for a reason. I haven't been the 3 car accidents I was in. I was always the passenger. Right? Like, this is the thing. My 3 accidents, I was the passenger in all 3 of them. Two of them, I should have died. The first one for sure, if you had seen the car before you saw me, you would have sworn to God that nobody survived. I have the traffic fines on, but we've got $280 million doll hairs in American truck over the course of like almost 2,000 hours of playtime. So, you know, like, we're not brokies. We're good. We're doing all right. We're doing good. Well, that's the thing. Like, that's why I don't get all butthurt if I lose money on some of these runs because they're late, because I'm the same. I've got like 25 freaking AI drivers running around doing their own loads, making money for me. So if I don't make money on my run, I don't make money on my run. I'm okay with that. Not the end of the day. You know what I mean? There we go. Welcome to Idaho. Who's a hoe? Idaho. Well, when we say AI, we're talking the traditional video game style of AI. Not modern AI. We're talking about traditional video game AI, like what you have in Grand Theft Auto 5, what you have in Red Dead Redemption, what you have in any other driving game, right? They've always been known as AI. The problem is while they are artificial, they are not intelligent. They are just algorithms. That's why what we call AI now is it is artificial, but it is not intelligent. It is a large language model that is a library of material that has been stolen from actual human beings, right? NPCs, yeah, non-player character cars. But in video games, it has always been referred to as artificial intelligence, way before AI was ever a thing. Now, you hit me, you're an idiot. Also, that 30-minute nap turned over into an hour. Hi again. Hi, Sleepy. So when we mention AI in regards to video games, this is something that has been around since the early days of video games. Probably one of the best examples of artificial intelligence in gaming goes back to the original freaking Stalker, part of Chernobyl. So AI, the term AI has been around in gaming way before artificial AI models such as Grok or frickin' ChatGPT or frickin' Claude or Gemini or any of this other shit even came around. And let me tell you, it may be artificial, but it is far from intelligent. Oh, hey, one of the shirts I ordered came in today. Perfect Circles, Mer de Noms. Whoa. Perfect Circles, Mer de Noms. Dude. Oh, yeah. Now, some people have worse luck with the AI in video games than other people. I think. Actually, T-Ville is probably one of those people. I have far better luck than I think than T-Ville does. I'm just saying. No, that's not what they meant by AI slop. No. No. AI slop is content such as video or images or deep fake stuff that is being created by current generation large language models. And here's the thing. I think we need to stop calling it AI. It is not AI. It is a large language model. Claude, ChatGPT, all of this stuff is all large language model. We refer to it as AI, but it is not AI. It is a large language model. Is completely different. And AI slop is what is being generated with that, and they're trying to turn that into stuff over on YouTube and everything else. No, slop is just like the stuff that is being generated constantly. Like you've got content, basically what they call a content farm, which is just a fancy word of people who are sitting there just typing in freaking prompts to just generate stupid videos, like the stupid freaking animated cat videos and dog videos and shit like that. That's what that's saying. That's what AI slop is. So like the deep fake videos and the AI generated video that you see on like Instagram Reels or on Facebook or, you know, TikTok or whatever, or YouTube Shorts and all of that. That is what they call, that's what slop. That's slop. That is just the stuff that is just constantly being pumped out by these content farms, and they're inundating platforms with like hundreds or if not thousands of these freaking sloppy ass generated videos daily. See, I do shorts. I do stuff for TikTok. I turn my clips into stuff for shorts. I enjoy stuff that is on shorts. I'm not against using short form content. What I don't like is Twitch is trying to force us as streamers to do dual format streaming now. They want us streaming in vertical format. I'm going to be honest. I have zero interest. There's a reason why I don't live stream on Reels. There's a reason why I don't live stream on Twitter. There's a reason why I don't live stream on TikTok. Because you end up missing so much detail in the game that the person is playing in these vertical formats. They might as well not even be streaming a game. They might as well just have their camera, and if you want to see them play whatever game they're playing, then you go over to the platform that they're actually playing the game on, right? Whether it's like YouTube or Twitch or what have you. There is a specific format that works for vertical, like TikTok and Shorts. Video game streaming is not that. And I find it funny that Twitch is trying to aggressively push vertical streaming. First of all, how about if you want vertical streaming to work, how about you fucking fix your shitty ass mobile app? Fix that first. Because I can tell you, nobody is sitting on their desktop browser watching vertical. They're not watching a vertical format stream. And if they are, that's because there's something fucking broken in their brain. That's all there is to it. If you watch vertical format video on your desktop, there is something potentially broken in your brain. Because having a giant 34-inch ultra-wide screen, I can tell you, I am not watching vertical format shit. it better fill my entire goddamn screen or I want nothing to do with it. I have real estate. I want to use that real estate. You better make sure it's pretty. That's kind of the crazy part, though, if you think about it. Like, they're getting aggressive about this vertical, like, this dual format, this vertical streaming. It's like, okay, fine. Fix your fucking shitty mobile app first. You think you've got it? Twitch has no shot. Let me be perfectly straightforward and real with everyone right now. Twitch has no shot of competing with TikTok or YouTube in a vertical format. No shot. They don't have the money. They don't have the software engineers. They do not have the design or the platform for it. They would literally have to take their mobile app off the market, spend a year in R&D and redevelopment of that mobile app to bring it back at something that might at least attract people to watching vertical on their platform. There's a reason why I have not used the mobile app for a couple of years, because it has never been an improvement. It gets worse every time. They're like, yeah, so we added this in. It's like, yeah, but did you fix the broken ass back end? Like, do yourself a favor, Twitch. Fix the broken ass back end of your mobile app. Fix it. Don't try to add new features. If the main body of your app doesn't fucking work and it's broken all the time, why are you adding shit in that people can't use because your freaking main body of the app is broken as shit? No, vertical is not the default. Horizontal is. But they're trying to force everyone over to vertical because they think it's the future. It's not the future. It is, vertical is not the future. They're just, all Twitch is trying to do is they're trying to chase trends, right? Because YouTube Shorts, right, are very popular, because TikTok is very popular. So that vertical format, because that's what those platforms are developed for, work that way. So they're just trying to chase that because they want a piece of that pie. But the problem is they're about 5 years too fucking late to that party. They don't have the engineers to pull it off. They don't have the back end to pull that off. I don't know where they think they're going to pull this magic fucking rabbit out of the hat. Like, it's just, it makes no sense to me. That's also something I shit-talked Twitch about yesterday when they sent me the questionnaire that I filled out for them. Again, I don't have a link because I can't provide a link because it was sent to individual streamers. So I can't provide a link to anyone for the questionnaire that I filled out specifically for Twitch. Here's the thing though, Liliana, while you fall into that category, you are a minority out of content watchers. Most people don't have the attention span for that anymore. Vertical platforms are for, 25 and under. Like I said, I will watch stuff on TikTok. I will watch stuff on Reels. I will watch stuff on YouTube Shorts. But I don't spend a lot of time on those platforms. I might spend a total of an hour and a half, possibly 2 hours out of an entire week on those platforms. But I know some people who are under 25 that's the only place that they get their video. They don't watch full format video. They get uncomfortable sitting on a couch watching something on television, like watching a movie or something on Netflix, because it's not in this tiny little narrow box with a split screen. I don't understand it. It blows my mind, personally. But I think it's because everybody is so used to having that basically supercomputer in their fucking pocket with their mobile phone. That's where we're at right now is, you've got basically got a mobile freaking... We've got a tricorder. This is Star Trek. Our mobile phones are like the Star Trek data pads, the Star Trek communicator, data pad, and tricorder all in one. All right, so I had hoped we could have found something to Lewiston and then go from Lewiston up, but apparently that was not the way. So we're in Grangeville, though, so we are still heading up to Sandpoint, just a slightly different way. Lewiston. What are we doing on fuel here, by the way? Oh, shiza. We still got 75. We got like 3/4 of a tank, man. We're good. But here's the thing, though. Not everything on shorts. Don't let the name of YouTube Shorts fool you, and don't let the name of stuff on TikTok fool you. Those both have a maximum length of up to, I do believe on TikTok, they're now up to 30-minute videos. And YouTube Shorts, I do believe, are up to 10 minutes. Which is why I still find it funny that the only vertical format that Twitch allows for clips, or like for clips, is their vertical format is, well, their clip format is only 30 seconds or 60 seconds maximum. TikTok started out originally as 60 seconds. They are now up to 30 minutes. And TikTok actually does have full screen format video now too. Yeah, I do believe it is a maximum of 30 minutes. And that's fairly recent that they switched that. They've been slowly increasing that over the course of the last couple of years. All right, guys, come on. We're supposed to be doing 65 mile an hour here. So that's the thing. While a lot of these platforms, in short, same thing, right? Like initially they all started. Now with YouTube, it's a little bit different because what people will do, and this is actually very smart because this goes back to the psychology of marketing. People will often, like good, high quality content creators, will take a long form video, cut down into smaller bits of like 2 minutes, put it over on YouTube Shorts, directly linking to the full length video. So they give you a little taste, a little tidbit, right? Hits the dopamine, and then that will pull you over to the full length video. Right. But again, that is using the psychology of marketing. Honestly, I find that for YouTube's UI for shorts, I find it's exactly the same as their regular long form. Like the UI is exactly the same. It's just you can stack more in because it's a vertical format video, right? So you can just stack more freaking thumbnails in with that respect. Yeah, no worries, Shade. No worries. It's all good, man. I'm used to people just throwing me on and having me on in the background while they're doing whatever they're doing, right? Like, I'm totally cool with that. Listen, lurkers are a very important part of the Twitch ecosystem, so. And most streamers appreciate them. And streamers that don't, they need to honestly give their head a shake and, you know. Oh, shit. Joe, whoa. Actually, you know what? No, we're going to get over. Because I need over there. Because we need to pull off for the night. There we go. There we go. Oh, shit. All right, we don't really need fuel, but I'm going to refill the tanks anyways. This truck seems to be very freaking efficient on, on fuel. I'm kind of surprised. Well, and that's exactly it. Like, I've effectively, all I've ever done for myself personally with like short form content is just whatever interesting things have been clipped on the stream end up then getting converted over to shorts. Because usually it is some pretty outlandish stuff that ends up, you know, getting clipped here anyway, so. Now, Twitch has brought out this back-end sort of voice-activated thing for, you can tell Twitch to clip moments. It's kind of rubbish, though. I'll be honest. It does not work nearly as well as traditionally going through and looking at your content. Let's go with 9 hours. Yeah, confirm. There we go. Beautiful. Perfect.
Identify yourself, program.
Domax, dead a lot. Thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. All right, let's get back underway here, shall we? All right. Hello from England. Hello, hello. Got your dinner in the oven, should be done. What are you making? What are you making in the oven that takes 65 goddamn minutes, man? What are you doing? Making a roast over there? A little Yorkshire pudding and shit. Pot pies. Oh, okay. 65 minutes for pot pie? The actual F, man. Bruh, how big are these pot pies? I've never once had a pot pie that took me 65 minutes to cook in the oven. That is wild to me. Ugh. All right. All right, ladies and gents. Y'all gonna let me out or what? Oh, thank God. Okay, there we go. Sweet Jesus. Okay, we're back on the road. Yeah, we're good. All right. As we make our way up to Sandpoint in the International Fleetstar 2070A. All right, there we go. That's what the instructions on the box of the 2 large pot pies say. And meanwhile, I'm sitting over here. I'm doing up like 90%, 10% fat, freaking extra lean ground beef with basmati rice, fresh homegrown tomatoes and cucumber, and fresh freaking green beans from the garden. It takes me 20 minutes, dude. 20 minutes. Here's a question. And I'm asking this legitimately because this popped into my head and I've been wondering this for a little bit. Has anybody here heard from D. Casper at all? Because believe it or not, I am starting to get a little bit worried because I've not seen hide nor hair of D. Casper here in the channel or in the Discord server for months now. And I'm just wondering if anybody's heard anything from them. Okay, listen, the speed limit is 65. Why are we doing... Bro. What are... Dude, it is 65. Why are we... Fucking... My God, man. These go in the oven fully frozen. Interesting. But yeah, if anybody's got a line on what's going on with D. Casper or what might be happening with their life, please, by all means, like, drop me a DM through Discord. Let me know. Because ultimately, what that boils down to is, at the end of the day, I just want everyone to know that, like, if you are a community member here and you just suddenly go missing, it is noticed, okay? Dad notices. There's definitely some good driving up here, that's for sure. Bro, what are you doing? Why did you cut me off, you son of a biscuit? 1 second. Okay. I might. 1 second. Loonies. Is there not one jar? Okay, I'm sorry. All right, so okay, so we almost got murdered. Damn. Man, I'm vibing with these old trucks, but then again, that's because I'm old, so I think that's what it is. They're antiques, I'm an antique, you know, hey, it is how it is. The middle of the door, or the middle of the road here for a second. There we go. Okay, we're good. Just had to get my headphones back on, but yeah, we're not affecting traffic behind us too badly. We're all right. So the speed limit is posted. Why are we doing 10 mile an hour under the rated limit? Like, what the hell is going on here? You guys can probably see my head tracker shaking because of the mount. That mount is not meant to be permanent, by the way, just for the just for the record. Time. Coeur d'Alene, there we go. We're up this far, so that's nice. This drive never ceases to amaze me how beautiful the top end of Idaho can be. Crazy part is, it doesn't feel like it was all that long ago that we actually received Idaho as a DLC for the map in American Truck Simulator. But some of the assets are already starting to look older than some of the newer DLCs. What are you doing, bro? That's right, that's right. You just go about your business, officer. I want no part of whatever Officer Joe Blow back there's got. I want nothing to do with him. Alright, so far so good. According to this, we've got an hour and 43 minutes of driving in game left on the clock here. Is that a helicopter? That's a helicopter. Wait, what the That is an old ass freaking pontoon, helicopter on pontoons, huh? Man, that is old as shit. That is old AF, man. Holy crap. Oh, thank God. Good. Get your busted ass antique helicopter out of my way. Itchy eye, itchy eye. There we go. Okay. What are you honking for, bro? We can't go anyway, so you just eat a bag of dicks back there. I don't know what's going on, but yo, you can honk all you want, jackass. Listen, jacktard, it is a red light, sir. Now honk all you want, but it's not gonna make me go through the light. Jeez, you would get all angry back there. Billy Bob, what you late for sister wife's wedding or something? Like, what the hell? Okay, I'm not taking the next corner. I'm just going straight through. Because I'm not doing the weird little jog. It's it is unessential. They honk. I just back into them. I mean, I could have. I just don't want another ticket. I try not to end up with tickets. Like, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I do try to go out of my way to not intentionally cause accidents. I will do some pretty dumb things in a simulator, like cutting traffic off and everything, but I do try to avoid actual, like, accidents or backing into things. The odd time we've had an incident where, you know, we get hit and I'm like, you know what, I'm just gonna back into this fool because they hit me first, so F it. It's not an all the time thing, but it is a sometimes thing. All right, here we go. Sandpoint, Idaho. Man, that goes from 65 down to 55 real quick, doesn't it? No, the crazy part is, every time we come down here, I swear to God, that is the same boat moored there with its sail up. Like, this thing doesn't move, man. How is that even possible? Is it anchored? Is it just like moored? It's like, it's just a statue, right? It's not an actual functional boat. It's just a statue to make it look like people are using the lake to sail. I really, really hope that those weird little freaking road pieces get fixed in the next update for Project Next Gen. I mean, no, you're not wrong, Sleepy. You're absolutely 100% correct. Strictly speaking, it is all props. Yes, this can't disagree with that. Game Development 101, it's all props. I mean, to be fair, the closer ones are the ones we want to pay the most attention to anyway. So SES has mastered the art of detail versus distance. They have. There's still some instances where that breaks. Where that fourth wall gets, like, hard broken. But they have gotten pretty good at it, it's true. Yes, but you have to use free cam. Oh, sometimes I can see the fuckery in the rear view mirror. That's when I notice it the most. Or there are certain transitions, like scene transitions, like when you're coming into certain, like, some of the older parts of the map, you can see through parts of the terrain at distance, which is always super interesting when that happens, right? Yep, that is pretty much exactly it. Yes, the rear view mirrors are always rendering their own dimension of WTF. Yes, correct. Yeah, that one I actually find a little in the modern day, I almost find that offensive, you know? It's like, come on, guys, like, this is a basic staple of any driving game now. Even the most budget ratchet ass freaking driving game has spinning wheel spin in the rear view mirrors. My thing is where we don't have proper shadow in the mirrors. Now here's the thing, is if you've ever paid attention to a lot of driving games in general, that's actually very common. It's a common trick to actually save performance, like that the mirrors, because the mirrors basically end up being like their own, it is their own individual angle of render. It's like treated as if it's its own camera and its own display, right? So here's the thing, right now it is drawing the entire screen as, and the game registers that as one display. This mirror is its own display. That mirror is its own display. So technically, the game is now drawing 3 times 3 displays from different angles, right? The reason that a lot of driving games actually do not have shadow represented in their rear view mirrors is because to render the shadow in front of us all the way around in the scene, and then in each individual mirror from their each individual angle, which then has to calculate lighting path and pattern and everything else, that means that we're drawing shadow through 3 different screens. And it's, yeah, in video games we're rare up in, yeah, exactly. And even like in games like Grand Theft Auto, things like that, the reason that the mirrors aren't properly or fully functional is purely because of the performance cost to draw all of that reflection in, right? To draw everything in the same detail that we see in the main screen right in front of us, right? It comes down to, it is 100% purely because of performance. I understand it. Like, I get it. Because sometimes it ultimately comes down at the end of the day where you have to make certain freaking calls to get performance out of the title that you're developing or that you're working on, right? And if a simple trick is to not have shadow displayed, wait, that's, I don't think we're even in the right spot. You don't have to like it, but it is kind of an industry standard trick at this point. Okay, we're gonna go out. Because here's the thing, ultimately, I couldn't see if I was even on the fucking line back there. Kids these days with their 4K screens and the photorealistic textures and professional audio mixing and realistic physics adjust onion belt. I mean, you're not wrong, dude. Oh no, it's actually around on the backside. That's what I was that's what I was wondering. I was like, I think it's actually up here. Oh, it is right there. Okay. At least I think that's it. Yeah, that's the spot. Okay. Hold on. Stuff like that with sightlines on the truck is with the truck are why I keep driving my old freight shaker. Good rear visibility. You're not wrong. Sometimes you just need that visibility. The one nice thing about this truck is you can see through the back window. The downside is you can't see where shit through the mirrors around the freaking side of the truck to actually... Okay, let's see if this actually pans out for us or not. I hope it does. Holy shit, I think that might have actually worked. I may have actually done something right. Holy crap, chat. I figured it out. Kinda, sorta, maybe, possibly. Oh my god, I might have actually... Holy crap. I think I might have actually done this properly. Ish. This seems like an odd spot for me to be unloading this trailer, but you know, hey. Unload. Yeah, I know we're late. Don't worry. How late are we? Oof. We're that late. We're that late, chat. Love my bulky Kenworth, but my Freightliner is big. I mean, that's kind of why we're driving the old International right now, because you know it's kind of up there. It's elevated, you know. That late? How? Cause yeah, 18 hours 46 minutes because we slept. Because we stopped at night and slept for 9 hours. That's how we ended up late. Because we opted for sleep. Yeah. Game's like, fuck yo, sleep. Sleep? You can sleep when you're dead. That's basically the attitude the game just get. That is what American Truck just did to us. You can sleep when you're dead. I didn't give you permission to close your eyes and go to sleep. What the hell? You're on the clock, buddy. Get your ass. That's actually something I think that they need to change too. That is something I feel like they need to change, is that if the load is picked up from a certain location at a certain time, there is no way in hell you are racing that thing all the way, right? No, cab configuration does not play into the size of the sleep meter. Nope. As far as I know, that's not a thing. Not unless that's something that they added recently. Righto. So we're in Sandpoint. That's right, we're up at Sandpoint, chat. Now, we do have, what is that, rustic? Oh, that's, okay. Good old Sandpoint. You know what? Let's head down there. That works. I didn't think that was a feature that your cab config plays into the size of the sleep meter. Not only that though, but what I think you should, if you're driving something that is going to take you 9 hours, but you pick the load up at 7 p.m. and you've already been driving, like you already spent 6.5, 7 hours driving before you pick that load up. I honestly think that you like, it should be one of those like, hey, do gotta sleep, right? Like he's got your load on, he's on his way, do gotta sleep though, you know? I feel like that should actually be a functional part of the game. And I mean, honestly, yeah, I think the cab config should play a factor, and believe it or not, I'm kind of with you on that, Sleepy. Yeah. Well, there you go. That is the Fleetstar, the International Fleetstar 2070A. This truck mod is available on the Steam Workshop. I don't have any links, no, but... And Smarty's Sparta 4-bolster logging trailer. Kind of a nice combination, really. I love the paint job. The international paint job on that. Hell yeah. Freaking love that, man. Old International Harvester. It's a very nice mod. I like it. Anyway, I'm going to actually call it there, I think. I think this is where I'm going to sort of start taking things apart and packing it down here. So, oh, Jesus. Bruh, take it easy, man. Take the wheel off. And I will take that off and move it. Hell yeah. See, now you guys can actually see me without the freaking thing in front of my face. This, by the way, is just the modified desk stand that I have for my Tobii eye tracker. See, this was 3D printed many moons ago. I didn't break anything, don't worry. I don't even remember where. So this was printed many years ago. It was a free STL. I think I got it off of Thingiverse. Yeah, and all it was is a Tobii 5 desktop stand. That's all it was. A Tobii head tracker desktop stand is all it was. Yeah, no, we didn't break anything. Don't worry about it. And this was the only clean, successful, solid print that I was able to actually get out of that fucking Ender 5 Pro that my buddy had. All the money in the world, all the freaking upgrade parts and everything, and that thing couldn't print worth a shit. I have like 50 plus hours. I think we got 2 successful prints out of that entire goddamn thing. 2 successful fucking prints out of that 3D printer. And it's just sat there on a workbench since, just collecting dust. Because it is so goddamn aggravating. And that's the thing. He keeps trying to he's like, hey, you want the 3D printer? I'm like, no, I have, number one, this thing is like fucking 2 feet by 2 feet by 2 feet cubed. I have nowhere to put the goddamn thing. I don't want to power it because this thing, number one, pumps out a retarded amount of heat. It also requires a stupid amount of energy to run. Like the electricity bill running that thing is beyond dumb. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it, man. Yeah, no, dude, you would be able to buy one brand new cheaper than it would cost you to have him ship you that goddamn printer. And that would be if you were just paying for the shipping, because Canada. Oh, Canada. But yeah, Domex, the Tobii eye tracker holder, the desktop stand, that's all it was. It is a Tobii eye tracker 5 desktop stand. And I'm pretty sure I got the STL for it off of Thingiverse. Cheeto in charge, kind of, I mean, yeah, I know, man. Y'all still got what, like 2 more years of that clown? Shit. I don't know what to tell you. Other than you're in for a rough ride. Hey, wheel is now officially off. Beautiful. Perfect. So I got to check this. Hold on. Yeah, hunker down and hope. I mean, that's yeah, I think that's kind of exactly all you got too, right? I want to. Oh, okay. Yeah. No. Exactly where the pinhole should be. Okay. Perfect. That's what I thought. Wait, what is... I will check that after. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Wait a second. Hold on. How much is it? Oh, wait a minute. They're trying to sell me on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 chat. Let me see what Steam is saying here. What the Steamith say? Oh, Motortown just got an update too. Nice. Let me check my wish list here. I was definitely not under the freaking $70 point. That's for sure. Oh, it is. Holy crap. $62.99. Wow. The deluxe edition is down under $100 finally. Holy shit. The deluxe edition is $90.99. Just going to cost you an arm. Just cost you an arm and most of your legs. Don't forget, you got to give up a kidney too. Don't forget, you got to give up a kidney too. Well, we'll see. We'll see how the rest of the year pans out. Hopefully, maybe they'll put it on sale again. I'm surprised. I was not expecting. That is 30% off. Offer ends September 1st. Of course, the offer ends September 1st. Fuckers. The kidney I'm saving for racing. The thing is, though, is Moza is dirt cheap in the States. Moza is effing expensive here in Canada. Oh my God. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. And that's the thing. Like, I feel like, honestly, I'm very grateful that my buddy loaned me his Moza setup. Like, super grateful for that. Because, like, the Moza R5 bundle, so just the basic ESX wheel, the Moza R5 wheelbase, and the SRP two pedal set, that is like $500 just for that. You want the truck sim wheel? That is an additional $300. That is $800 right there, right? Like if you can get it for $400, that's actually not bad, dude. Take it. Chat, thanks for hanging out with me for Tuesday in Coffee and Chrome. I hope you enjoyed the old school trucking here. I'm going to, I'm trying to get something to launch here. I just want to see if Star Citizen finally update to 4.10 or not. Did we? No. Oh, fucking really? Y'all gonna launch it this week? I was kind of hoping. It's Tuesday, right? I'm like, yo, y'all gonna patch it and give it the week to actually fix any of the freaking network bugs? But apparently not. Of course not. Why would they fix a perfectly broken game, chat? Speaking of Star Citizen, last night I was actually able to, those contracts that we were trying, those shipping contracts we were trying to do yesterday during stream worked perfectly fine for me last night. So I'm like up over 3 million alpha UEC. So just, I am so over it though at this point. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Every time we try to do this shit in Star Citizen, it won't work when we're live, but I have no problem as soon as so the whole premise of streamer luck, I think, is bullshit. Just gonna throw that out there. I think it's bullshit. I don't think streamer luck actually exists in Star Citizen. It's a myth. It's made up. What do we got? I'm gonna see if we've got somebody we can raid. You know what? I'm gonna send you guys over to Logan. Logan plays currently live. He is checking out now Logan is a community member here. Really wonderful human being. Thoroughly enjoy, his company. And the funny thing is, though, is he's also the org leader for Imperial Arms and Star Citizen, the organization that I'm a member of. But he is currently checking out the update for Battlefield 6. So I'm going to send you guys over to Logan. There's that. Here is the raid call. Exclamation attack. Copy and paste that into their chat when you get over there. Okay? That is the raid call. Trust me. Anyways, I love your faces. Have yourselves a wonderful Tuesday night. I'll see you back here for Thursday. Wednesdays I'm off. Cheers, everybody.